Hey, what's up guys? This is Kay from Lunarlight Games and thanks for dropping in. Hello and welcome to our channel. If you're new, make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button. Help us keep growing our channel. Anyways, we're back for another session of Final Fantasy IX because I simply can't find a good place to save. I don't really want to keep this on a temporary save, which is really just the continue function. I think that's how I lost my original save, because I just never made a hard save, and yeah, that is long gone. But anywho, let me go ahead and get set up here. If you guys are paying attention to the channel, I just posted a video earlier today where we managed to pick up the Demon's Mail from Tentarian. I can't believe it took us so long to get it. I think it was at least like 45 minutes worth of just stealing in order to get it. It's crazy. But yeah, the odds on stealing the fourth item on any enemy is like 1 out of 256, which is pretty dang low. You could probably go days and days without even getting it, but we got lucky here. Thanks to a few tricks we had. But yeah, if you're not lucky though, that'll take even longer than how long we managed to grab it. So 45 minutes. If you're really unlucky, that'll probably go like several hours at least. But anywho, yeah, we managed to nail that thing. You know what the worst part is? You could get that later in the game too. You don't even need to steal it. I think it's purchasable. But there's only a few limited copies at this stage in the game. So unless you want to wait until like you're almost done with the game to get it, well, I mean, you're welcome to do that. Me, on the other hand, I have both patience and no patience. Notice that this thing also allows you to absorb shadow element as well as it raises your shadow elemental attack. It's really good for using Doomsday with Vivi, because Doomsday is a late game spell that you'll earn with him. It allows you to cast a spell that attacks everybody on the field, but if you have characters that have shadow absorption equipment, you'll get a free heal, whereas the enemy will get hit for pretty big damage. Anyways, let me go ahead and readjust my equipment here. I think I took a few things off just so we were able to have maximum odds when it came to stealing. This thing is very useful. Having auto life kills a lot of the opportunity that Tentarian can have to kill you. Also, in exchange, this is what we're really after. It wasn't so much the whatchamacallit, the Demon's Mail that we're after. It's really this thing. Having auto haste will allow us to get very quick charge times on our turns, if you're not using the cheat codes, that is. So let's go ahead and set up and we'll move on. I don't think we really need to switch out for much more. I'll just put on alert. Alright, so we since have learned a few more things. We're just gonna outfit everyone properly. So even though the Demon's Mail isn't as useful in other stats, it is very strong. Provides a lot of defense too. Then we're gonna put on the emerald. I only have a few things left for Vivi to learn. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait until a little bit later before we can get his level 3 spells. In the meantime, though, let me just outfit the rest of our characters. I don't have anything in particular to earn. And let's see, Freya, let's have you boost your MP. That's arguably the biggest one we need. And Amarant, well... yeah, I guess you can just throw on antibody. Alright, so moving on. Let's evacuate everyone. Yeah, nope. No kidding, we're under attack. Why are you still here? Get out of here, buddy. We gotta make sure everyone leaves. But hang on, let me see. Who else do we need to evacuate? Let me just pull up my guide here. There we go. Alright, so let's get out of his way. We're gonna check both sides, so that's the left side. Over on the right side, get out of here. There are enemies at town? What have you been doing? Probably has his nose stuck in the books. Has Her Highness evacuated the castle yet? We don't really know. I don't think there's anyone else here, is there? Guess not. Alright, so we'll evacuate everybody over here. No one here. We're gonna check the kitchens first. Come on, buddies. Out of here. You too. And you. Alright, so there are the cooks. Also, let me go ahead and take off these boosters. We don't need them at the moment. Alright, Mosh the Moogle, do you have any letters? No. I think due to the Magnet side quest, we won't be able to drop any more letters for the time being. This is also a great place for me to make a save. So I decided that it wasn't going to be worth my time trying to make a new save and get both instances of the Naming Way card. It's just too much work for very little reward. So we're just going to keep our current save file and we're going to move on. Is there anyone here? You know, this is a nice weapon. Too bad you can't pick it up. No, I don't suppose there's anyone over here, is there? No. You can try to activate it, but you don't need to. That path leads to a dead end. But you know, we can check out Dagger's room over here. There's nothing really to see though, other than, you know, just to check out the backgrounds. Which in this edition of the game is pretty bad. The backgrounds used to be way better on the PS1. We're gonna follow the same path as Dagger, and we're gonna try to save both Aiko and Dagger. Where are they? Gee, what is this? So this is the secret of Alexandria Castle. Are Dagger and Aiko up there? Maybe. Let's go see. Yeah, we're not on a stroll here. What are you doing? There's no point. I want to go with you. I want to help Dagger and Aiko too. You're too slow, Vivi. Kuja might destroy this castle at any minute. Get out of here while you can. Also, take that Oglop with you. Go on, Vivi. Don't worry about me. Someday you'll probably do the same thing for someone who's really important to you. Dagger is more important to me than anything else. Man, you make me sick. I'm out of here, lover boy. Next time you want to play hero, don't even bother calling me. Why does Amaran remind me of... It reminds me of Cloud in some ways. It's all about the money. Later. I guess there's no way to stop you. But remember, this is not just your war, so don't even think about fighting Kuja now. As soon as you find Dagger, leave. Alright. If you say so. Come on, Vivi, let's go. Freya, wait. Let him go, Vivi. He'll be alright. He's made up his mind. Sorry I can't take you with me. This is no time for bros right now. But I have to go with my instincts on this one. I don't know what else to say. Okay, Zidane. Good luck. Run, Vivi. Turn around and leave. Let this poor love-struck fool follow his instincts. Whoa. There's an earthquake here. What the heck was that? I guess it hasn't occurred to him there's a giant summon being right there. That look of betrayal there from Aiko. Dagger, I'm sorry. I don't know why I wasn't honest with you. Zidane, we really made a big mess, didn't we? Yeah, I know, right? We just killed off Alexander. We'll talk later. Let's get out of here. Damn, there goes Alexander. More souls have returned. In microscopic proportions, the process still continues after thousands of years. Eventually, these circulating souls will no longer belong to Gaia. They must never be circulated back. Kuja did well. If only he had lasted longer. I never imagined he would choose to end his remaining days on Gaia. Perhaps this was his fate, set in ages past. I too cannot escape my fate. Someday I must face your counterpart. And we are back to Lindblom. As you can see, the reconstruction is moving right along. Good. We've started building airship number 3. It's going well too. Many engineers from the industrial district have volunteered. Our people are so strong, I never realized until now. They have faith in you, Regent. That is why they can be strong. They are proud to be citizens of Lindblom. It's not because they got nothing better else to do. And here comes Baku with his Achu. Baku? Hey Regent, what's going on? I'm tired from working day and night on a new airship. Hey, why don't you come by the research center and give us a hand sometime? Nah, we're too lazy for that. You talking to both of us? I'm just kidding. We already have enough people working on it. Oh. Do you know how Zidane's doing? He's fine. In fact, he's probably awake now. Blank. Go to the castle and see how he's doing. Oh, and tell him to come to my room. Nothing like chilling out in bed. Dagger, Aiko. How did I get here? Was it all a dream? Okay, so before going on, we're gonna pick up 2 items here. There's armlet there and an elixir here. And then Maki, you have a letter, right? I'm glad Lindblom got rebuilt. I don't like Fossil Rue. Can I ask you a favor, Kupo? I want you to deliver a letter to Mudon. Sure enough. Is there anything else? I haven't received any mail lately, Kupo. Oh well. No letters for Maki. Right now, let's go ahead and make a save. This 3 is full of events. And we haven't even gotten past the next set either. There's still lots to do. Not to mention, we still have ATEs to check out too. Oh, is it on? So, how are you feeling? Okay, I guess. By the way... which one should we choose? Well, there are a couple ATEs here. These ATEs depend on your choices here. Well, there's one optional one that we want to see, and we have to bring that one up by asking, where's Dagger? Do you know where Dagger is? No, I haven't seen her. Maybe she's upstairs by the telescope. Oh yeah. Man, isn't there anything on his mind besides girls? Apparently not. Alright, so we're gonna check out something wash ashore. Man, this doesn't look good. Yeah, whatever it is, I think it's dead. Hey, you're supposed to be on duty. Oh, Captain. I'm sorry, sir, but we found this weird thing by the shore. Walk away, dude. It's probably gonna eat you. Step aside. I used to be a sea dog, so I know a thing or two about these things. It's dead. Of course. It's dead. Oh no, it's a zombie. Go find a doctor right away. Run away. It's a zombie, I'll eat you. I'll be damned, they got their butts moving in a hurry. It's about time I started getting some respect around here. Oh no. It licked its lips. Run, dude, run. Where is this? Oh, I'm so hungry. Queena. Always on the lookout for food. Well, at least we know now that Queena is over here instead of somewhere else. Especially after jumping down into that stream or moat or pond, whatever, back in Treno. Let's go see about Dagger. We have to go up to the telescope area. Do not go down. Yeah, so make sure you don't go to the lower levels, otherwise you'll miss out on this. Well, I made it to the telescope. Well, look who's here. Man, we went through some crazy stuff, huh? Honestly, didn't think I was gonna make it this time. But as you can see, I'm alright now. You're quiet. Dagger, is something wrong? No, maybe not. Oh, okay, you're so happy to see me, you don't know what to say. I didn't know you loved me so much. Are you joking? Did I do something wrong? Alright, what did I do wrong? Maybe she's just tired. A lot has happened since Braun's death. I better cheer her up. It'll be fun, come on. No, she still looks kind of down. I think she's starting to get annoyed. Maybe I should leave her alone. Zidon's probably every girl's dream. He can read minds. I guess you have a lot on your mind right now. Sorry to bother you. I'll see you later. Zidon, you're so sweet. Thank you. As you can see, Zidon can read minds, so... Let's check out my bad. Damn. I forgot to tell him to go to Cid's room. He's probably still upstairs yapping away. Damn. Alright, so that will tell you to go downstairs. Since Blank obviously didn't tell us. Hold on one second. My job's pretty simple, but the lift wouldn't operate without me. You've got to take pride in whatever you do. Know what I'm saying? That is such a Japanese line. About time. Yo. What? Are you following me or something? Hey, I don't have time to play around like you. I forgot to tell you something earlier. Yeah, what? She's. What's with you? So impatient. Oh, you had a fight with her, huh? Shut up. None of your damn business. Damn, that's pretty aggressive. Take it easy. Cid said he wants to talk to you. He's in the royal chamber. What does he want? I don't know. Beats me, you're on your own. Well, I guess we can do that then. Let us... Oh wait, hang on. Before we move on, let me go downstairs first. We are going to... Not the Dragon's Gate. Actually, yeah, let's go to the Dragon's Gate. We can't leave town yet. As you can see, the door is closed. But there's a remedy over here. And then... we need to go to the other side, to the Serpent's Gate. And over here is another Chimera armlet. I think we picked up one or two of those before. And then after that we can go to Cid's room. This lift is all thanks to the hard work of that random NPC. Alright, some more cutscenes. Everyone's here, including Steiner. Did you all miss me? How are you feeling? Okay, I guess. Zidon, Regent Cid wishes to see you. Go to the royal chamber. Oh, okay. See y'all later. It's nice to see everyone's here. Throughout most of the game, we've always been separated. Go right ahead, the Regent is expecting you. At last, the hero has awakened. I heard you wanted to see me. What's up? What's up? Well, after reviewing the attack on Alexandria, we've discovered some interesting facts. Facts I think you all should know. The others are waiting in the conference room. We can begin the meeting at any time. Alright, let's begin. Weren't we just down there? Well, please follow me. Why didn't we just, ride on the lift? That would have been so much more convenient. Is that everyone? No, wait, we're forgetting about Queena. We're still missing the princess. She's probably upstairs by the telescope. I'll go get her. Wait. Oh well. I'll let her deal with that. Let's begin. Where should I start? Self-reproach. This one's a mandatory ATE. Alexandria is gone. I still can't believe it. So many people were killed. The survivors are homeless and destitute. How could this have happened? Maybe I shouldn't have listened to Aiko and summoned Alexander. No, it's not her fault. It's my fault. I never should have run away from home. I got everyone involved in this. Zidane, Vivi, Steiner, everyone. Had I stayed with Mother, maybe I could have stopped her. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have assumed the throne. I thought I could make amends, but I've only brought misery to everyone. What am I going to do now? There's a lot of self-doubt there for Dagger. And a lot of self-blame. The town is now in shambles. Many innocent lives were lost. I can imagine. Her Highness is probably beyond despair. I have never witnessed such tragedy. What about Bermesia and Clara? There was nothing we could do. We fought with everything we had, but to no avail. Beatrix and I were prepared to give our lives. I don't know what happened to her. We have spent much time and effort rebuilding Lindblom, but I believe it will take much longer for our people to overcome their losses. Those who survived have a long, tough road ahead of them. Bermesia, Clara, Lindblom, and now Alexandria. Kuja has vanquished all 4 nations. What is he trying to accomplish? Who knows? Let's just go get him. It's not that easy. Amar's sole purpose in the story is just to spit facts. Kuja's powers are beyond ours. How do you plan to fight him? For a security guard, he is the only one speaking reason. Kuja is a man of many mysteries indeed. I still can't believe what I saw when we were evacuating from Alexandria. What? What did you see? I saw him escape on my stolen airship Hildegard 1. There were Funko Pops on board too. They weren't any old black mages, they were talking normally. Oh no. Are they also from the village? No! No way. Are you sure about this? There's no doubt. Why? Why are they with Kuja? Deep anger, another ATE, this time focusing on Kuja. That blast almost destroyed our ship. Well, there's a Hildegard 1. For a second I thought I was... What am I thinking? What can that old fool do to me? He can't kill me. Nothing can. He's too late. The wheels are already in motion. And there's the troop of Funko Pops. I won't let him interfere. Oh no. And there's Zorn and Thorn. What happened? Terrible injuries you have suffered. Yeah, notice how his outfit is all torn and beat up. At least his thong is still intact. Shut up. If I can't have Alexander, so be it. I'll find another Eidolon soon enough. Hey you. I am Mr. 234. Shut up. I didn't ask for your number. Are the preparations complete? Yes. It's about time. Zidane, your role in my play is far from over. I'm gonna go rest now. Get back to work. So what are they planning? So basically, your wife got mad at you and used magic to turn you into an Oglop. Yeah, remember when he admitted he basically cheated on his wife? Sad story, isn't it? My lecherous character has led to my undoing. This is definitely not your children's fairy tale. But how did Kuja get a hold of Lady Hilda's airship? That's what I'd like to know. He probably commandeered it to further his mad schemes, whatever they may be. In any case, I must get Hilda and her airship back somehow. What a shame for a ruler to end up like this. Well, you probably shouldn't have cheated on your wife. But we can't ignore this situation. Kuja must be stopped. Indeed, we must deal with them before it is too late. It's easier said than done. We don't know where he is. We don't even have an airship to look for him. That's right. He's right, I mean. Number 2 is still out of commission. And I doubt I can oversee the construction of a near airship in my current form. If only I were a man again. Instead, he's a roach. Artenia, is there anything that can be done? I have spoken to Dr. Todd regarding this matter and asked him to join us. He should be here any minute. That's wonderful. I'm certain Dr. Todd will be most helpful. I'm sorry I'm late. My legs were too short. Please forgive me for calling you on such short notice, Doctor. Thank you very much for giving up your precious time to come here. Please, Minister, you need not be so formal. I heard what happened in Alexandria. I am so relieved to see you all again. Where's the princess? Aiko is missing too. Did they die? Are they alright? Don't worry, Doc, they're alright. Aiko's out looking for Dagger right now. Speaking of which, she's been gone for a while. Oh, I see. Well, that's a relief. So, Dr. Todd, I was wondering... Hey, you guys. Geez, what's up? Ho ho ho, I see you are as energetic as ever. It's Dagger, she's... What? What's wrong? I think she's lost her voice. She can't talk anymore. Oh no. Just come with me, she's in the guest room. Wait, hold on. Well, I'll be back in a minute. Come on, Doc. I'm coming too. We are going to postpone this meeting, so... I agree, sire. We'll pick this back up in another session. We'll resume this meeting later. Zidane, report back to me after you find out more about her condition. Oh no, she's lost her voice. Yeah, Neko Screed should probably handle that, right? I mean, we got plenty of those. Got like 80 of them. We can just force feed her those. She'll be alright. Maybe an elixir here and a remedy there. She'll be fine in the morning. Please wait. Dr. Todd is struggling here. I told you his legs are too short. She's sitting on her bed. Meanwhile, the Moogle's just standing over there, minding his own business. Dagger? What's wrong? Princess? Cat got your tongue? Princess, what is the matter? This is a bad joke. It's not funny anymore. Doctor, isn't there anything you can do? What tragedy? The princess has indeed lost her voice. After all that she has gone through, the death of her mother, the destruction of her beloved kingdom, also the death of Alexander, the fact that Zidane will never leave her alone. She has suffered so much pain. Princess. Dagger, whatever will we do? So that's it? There's no hope? I believe this is only temporary. Okay, so unlike maybe Dragon Quest XI, there's no need to cure her. Dr. Todd says this is only temporary. But it may be months, even years, before she can speak again. It's definitely not a spell. Until she can overcome her grief. So it's plot related. So all we can do is wait. I'm afraid so. This is no ordinary illness. We must keep her heart at peace. This is all that I can think of. You sure about that? Maybe we just, you know, pop a couple echo screens, maybe that'll work. Princess, please forgive me. Steiner will do anything to cure her. Aiko, can you look after her for a while? She might be going crazy. Sure, what are you gonna do? Find Kuja and beat the crap out of him. Like any good BF. Doc, I need an airship to find Kuja. Tell me how to turn Cid back into a human, that's the only way. Now, calm down. Let's go see the Regent. Maybe he can just go apologize to his wife? Come on, Rusty, get up. Princess. The blubbering idiot. Please, say something. You're gonna have to babysit him too. A 6-year-old babysitting 2 grown-ups. How fun. Alright, so let the doctor work. So, is there any hope for me? I'm sorry, sire. We must find the person who cast the spell to reverse the effect. Damn it. We have no hope. Actually, there may be another way. Long ago, I read a book on metamorphosis that discussed methods to reverse the effect. Is this true? Yes, however, I don't know if it is a reliable source. The book had a rather comical tone. Is there a joke? Is there a chance that I could die from it? I doubt it will be lethal, sire. We will simply mix 3 ingredients and apply the formula to your body. Let's just try it. That's easy for you to say. It might kill him, it might cure him. We'll never know until we try. What are the 3 ingredients? Unusual potion, beautiful potion, and strange potion. They must be mixed in a 5 to 2 to 3 ratio. So 5 parts unusual potion, 2 parts beautiful potion, and 3 parts strange potion. All in all, they make 1 deadly potion. Oh, magicians of early times often used those potions. They were all fairly common in the old times. I wonder if it's a reference to some older Final Fantasy game. Yes, I expected the ingredients as such a powerful cure to be more exotic too. But as you mentioned, they are no longer popular, so I do not know if we can find them. I think Cinna has the unusual potion. Why the hell would Cinna have the unusual potion? And how do you know this? I'll take care of this. I'm gonna go downtown and look for the ingredients. I'm counting on you. So conveniently, all the potion ingredients are in town. Let's check out this new ATE, my hammer. It's getting hot. Whoa. Damn, I hate heights. You know, Banero, you need some exposure therapy. After you've been up on top of high places after a while, you kind of get used to it. I should know. I used to stack boxes like 20 feet up in the air. Hey, I need a hammer. Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna go find one. Just let me borrow yours. What? No way. No one uses my hammer but me. Oh, come on. No. No one touches my hammer but me. Big baby. Fine, but I still need something to drive in these nails. Okay, I'll try to find something. Sin is such a weenie. Alright, so now we have to go find the 3 ingredients. You know, I think that might be a reference to this game then, if it was in Final Fantasy 15. I don't know, I'm just shooting off the top of my head. But usually new entries in the Final Fantasy series tend to reference older ones. That's why you'll find Eidolons in later Final Fantasy games as well. And they're just not simply just called summons. So we're gonna head over to the business district first. We have some treasure hunting to do. So down we go. Somewhere over here is supposed to be a Sagittarius coin. There it is. Grab the Stellatio coin, and then we're gonna go over here. Remember those eggs that was in this little loft? They finally hatched. So grab the elixir and the remedy. And we're gonna pick up the first potion. The first potion will be in Alice's shop over here. So ask about the potion. Beautiful potion? Yes, I have it. My. A beautiful lady has a beautiful potion. Who'd have thunk? I know it's here somewhere. Here it is. You can have it. It's too old to sell anyway. Alright, so the entire purpose of this section in the game is just to go around and explore the town. That's why we're given a quest to find these 3 potions. Color of water, Une's mirror, flower of light. Holy thunder, cast the spell in the full moon. From the Book of Matoya. Matoya's from Final Fantasy II. Let's do some shopping. We need to eliminate all of our money too. Let's see, this guy sells weapons and items now. We can go ahead and pick up the magic racket. And oh hey, there's finally a new item for Vivi. I need to kill off as much money as possible. Me and my big brain here using the infinite money booster here, and Now suddenly we need to eliminate all this money. How are we going to do that? Well, don't forget, we still have the synthesis shop over here. Let's see, we can make a few more items. What exactly do we have and don't have? There's an ATE where we need to get below like 50 or something gil. Yeah, so we need to reduce our gil total to below 50. That stinks because now we have to somehow break down everything. Let's see. I'm gonna go check out the weapon shop, see what kind of weapons they have, and then we're gonna make something. It's an easier requirement when you're dealing with like finite amounts of money. But because we screwed up the balance of the game, now I have to find some other way to delete all this money. There isn't a whole lot that we can use up here, though. Let's see, this guy doesn't know anything about potions. Trying to think here. What can we create that doesn't need for us to just delete a whole bunch of items? I suppose. You know what, I guess we'll do that. It's gonna take a few turns. But I think we can do that. Alright, so we have the Coral Sword and the Poison Knuckles. Those are likely to be the most expensive options. Oh, and the Brigandine. So let's do that for the Brigandine, the Poison Knuckles, and the Coral Sword. Coral Sword, there we go. The Brigandine and the Poison Knuckles. This is frustrating, but sadly we have to do this. It's the only way that we can get rid of everything all at once. Where's the Brigandine? There we go. So because everything sells off for half price, I mean, we're gonna lose some money. But it's the only option that we have available to us. This is another thing that would probably prevent you from using the infinite money glitch or infinite money cheat. But we are steadily draining our bank account. Imagine if this was something that you had to do in real life. Drain your bank account in order to do something. Never mind, I'm just gonna focus on the Coral Sword and the Poison Knuckles. It's not the most elegant solution, but it works. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Come on, how many more? I mean, I guess we could. Hang on. That'll probably make things slightly easier. And then the Poison Knuckles, and I guess the Brigandine too. Where is it? There we go. This game has a ton of items. But at least we're not getting the Excalibur 2. There's a weapon in this game that requires you to beat the majority of the game in like under 12 hours. And if you successfully get to very much near the end in under 12 hours, you can get the Easter egg. How do you do that? Well, by basically speedrunning the entire game. It's not easy to do. I've never done it legitimately. I had to use the speed booster in order to make it all the way to the end. If you skip everything along the way, you can make it to the end in about 4 hours. That is, if you skip all the dialogue, all the cutscenes. Beating this game in 4 hours is certainly doable. Provided you're using the speed up function. If you're doing it legitimately, and I've yet to try it myself, I think it doesn't take much more. Maybe around 6 to 8 hours. Maybe one day I'll try it. Pretty much, it's an Easter egg item. You can only use it on Steiner. It's supposed to be his ultimate weapon. But again, you have to beat the game in 12 hours. It's nothing really special though. The abilities that you can get off of it can be found on other weapons. It's more of a bragging rights thing. There is no New Game Plus, and by the time you get it, you're pretty much like within 20 minutes of beating the game. Like, I mean literally 20 minutes, because it's found like a room or two right behind the last boss of the game. So really, there's no point to it other than to just say, oh, hey, look, I did this. It's like an Easter egg just given to people who like speedrunning. And it's tied to a trophy for this game, too. So if, you know, you want to get the platinum, you would have to do it. Thankfully, it's not that difficult to do it. Like I said, just activate the speed booster, activate the max damage booster as well, and including the battle aids like the auto trans stuff, which basically gives you invincibility, max damage. It's perfectly possible to beat the game. There we go. Now we just need to buy up a few more things. Let's see, high potions. And there we go. Finally. We'll come back around afterwards to restock. But yeah, we're going to just bring all of our money below 50. Alright, so now what do we want to do? Let's head over to the theater district. Now would be a great time just to go around and talk to the NPCs. Find out how their lives are going. How their lives have changed. Unless you're concerned with only playing the game, then feel free to just move on. Remember that couple that we saved way back in Disc 1? Hey, isn't that? I think it is. Yo! Zidane's just staring at them like, who the hell are you talking to? How's it going, buddy? Hey, you're that couple from Burmecia. Thank you again for your help in Burmecia. It was nothing. I'm glad to see your husband's doing well. Yeah, my leg's all healed thanks to you. It was a struggle, but luckily we were able to get here. Some of our friends made it to Limblum too, but they said many people died on the way. Jeez. And in exchange for rescuing them, we can see the rally. Remember the Mermetians from the end of Disc 1? Freya. I'm so happy to see you. Likewise, I'm glad you all made it here. Yes, it was a long trip, but somehow we found our way here. I only wish Dan and the others were here too. We've lost so many friends. Indeed. We can't get down now. We have to go on for their sake and ours. So, Freya, what are you going to do now? I'm going after Kuja with Zidane and the rest of the party. And you? We're going to regroup and embark on the reconstruction of Burmecia. Many of our comrades are still scattered all over the continent. Actually, we were hoping you would join us. Oh. Then I will see you all as soon as I complete my objective. Sorry guys, Freya's kind of busy. Please take care of things till then. Will do. Good luck to you too. Thank you. I wish Sir Fratley were with us. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I want to show you something. That's right, huh? What do you want to show us? Hey, come here. Okay. Oh no. A rat pack. There are children. I didn't think I could keep our promise. Who's this, Daddy? He's my savior. Oh. What's a savior? A savior is a really important friend. Oh. I want a savior too. He looks cool. He even has a tail just like us. I like your kids. Someday we're gonna return to Bermesia. Right now we're trying to get everyone together. It's gonna take a lot of time and effort to rebuild our home. Can we go play now? Sure, leave the adults alone. We must rebuild Bermesia for our children. Make sure you come visit us once we're finished. Yes, after all, you are our savior. I'll definitely be there. If you never save this couple, you will never get to see that cutscene. And it pretty much ends any possibility of closure for Bermesia and any more character development for Freya, so it kind of makes Freya's story kind of sad. Her homeland's destroyed, none of her people lived, and she's just stuck longing after a person that has since become impacted by amnesia and doesn't remember her. So basically Freya loses everything in life. Kind of a bleak ending for her. Anywho. Enough depression saga. Let me go over here and grab this lapis lazuli. And over here, this guy has a potion. Well, he did at one point. I've never heard of him. If you happen to find it in my studio, go ahead and take it. Well, don't mind if I do. There's a strange potion. He's had it all along. I think that's really it for here. And then we're gonna head over to Tantalus and pick up the last potion. I thought you'd all be here. Zidane, are you alright? I heard you got injured pretty bad. You can walk, that's a good sign. Yeah, looks like I'll live. Have you talked to Blank? Yeah, I saw him at the castle. So what are you doing here? Just stopping by to say hi? That's rude. Actually, I came here for a favor. Do you happen to have the unusual potion? Yeah. Nice, can I borrow it? Yeah, sure, hold on. No strings attached. Just give me the potion. So, Zidane, are you ever gonna rejoin us? I don't know. I'm gonna think about it after things settle down. Zidane's too cool for them now. It's boring without you. Zidane's like that one friend that has since left the club because he got more important things to do. Here you go. Or maybe I should rephrase that. It's not because he has better things to do, it's because he got a girlfriend. That's all of them. Finally, I can go back to the castle and see Cid. What are you going to use it for? To turn Cid back into a human. Thanks a lot. They seem kind of surprised at that. We will come back here later because there are some chests over here that we can pick up. Just to give you guys a brief glance. There's some treasure here. Plus, what about this? Isn't this the airship that we were supposed to pick up? Well, I guess we can't pick it up now. But yeah, this thing is what Moritz sent over after we completed his coffee quest. Anyways, once we have all the potions, we need to make our way back to the castle. So what's unusual about the unusual potion? Sigh of Whispergrass, Light of the Dark, Antidote, Cast a Spell in the Northern Wind, and the Strange Potion, Root of Mountain, Source of Sea, Sahagin's Blood, Head of a Revived Beast, Colored Dragon, Chant a Spell. I think all of that has to do with Final Fantasy II. Maybe it's some sort of Easter egg or callback to that game. Anyways, once we have everything, let's head back to the castle. Yeah, it's somewhat useless. Oh wait, before we head back here, let me do a few more things. We're gonna head to the business district once more. Actually, no. Not yet. I'm getting my steps mixed up here. Let us return to Cid. So let's turn Cid back into a human. Where the hell did he go? He's probably upstairs. Alright, we got him. I mixed the 3 potions in this bottle like he told me to. Do you really trust Zidane to be your chemist? Excellent. Let's test it right away. Sire, are you ready? Oh, what the hell, go ahead. What a model patient. This better work. Alright, here we go. Whoa, it's working. Did it work? Something's wrong, Rivet. Rivet? Is he not a human anymore? Don't look at me. It didn't work. Good gracious. The regent has become a frog. You know, that's probably a good thing, because you know what can cure a frog? A kiss from a princess. Oh man. We'll never get a new airship. That's it, Rivet. No more potions, no more medicine. I need a kiss. We're gonna go find Hilda. Gather everyone in the conference room, Rivet. Geez, this sucks. Yeah, no kidding. Thank you for coming. The regent has an important announcement. Now he's a frog. He's no longer a cockroach. To Rivet, become a man again, but this is all I got. Maybe one of you guys can kiss him. We all know that Kuja holds the key to our fate, Rivet. We must find him at any cost. But we don't have an airship. We can use that, Rivet. Ship we stole in Alexandria. Artenia, order Zeeble to service that ship immediately. Yes, sire. So, where exactly are we going? Rivet. I'm still working on that. You said earlier that there were black mages on Kuja's airship. So if we go to the Funko Pop Village, also known as GameStop, maybe we can learn something. I still can't believe it. Why were they on Kuja's ship? Why? We have a rare instance of Vivi being pissed off. Well, I'm with Vivi. I think we should go to GameStop. Yes, brilliant idea, Master Vivi. Princess, will you be going as well? Of course she will. She can't talk, but she can consent. I don't know if that's a good idea. Yeah, we can't read sign language, unfortunately. Don't worry, I'll take care of her. Alright then, Rivet, let's go to GameStop. We'll all meet on board the ship at the harbor in the base level. No free lunch. Let's check out this new ATE. Oh no. It's Queena. What's up with all this construction? Queena's lost. Fresh Gisal pickles. Delicious? You have delicious food? Fresh Gisal pickles. They're delicious. Yeah, these pickles taste great. What? That is food? You've never seen a pickle before? No, first time. Queen has never seen pickles in his or her life. I still need to eat many different food and get much learning. My master told me so. In that case, you should try one. I think you'll like it. Okay, I eat. Don't feed the monster. You know, now that we know where Queen is at, let's head to the town square and check up on him or her. Even in actually no, this is 2000. Even in 2000, Square Enix was already ahead of the curve with the whole non-binary character. Though to be fair, pretty much all of the members of Queena's clan are ambiguous as to whether they're male or female. Alright, so I hope you have no money. We're gonna go check out Queena over there. Oh hey, Queena, where have you been? Zidane, I'm so happy to see you. This person very scary, I need help. What the hell are you talking about? Do you know him? Yeah, sort of. No, we don't need that 7 gil. Well, he's got some nerve. He ate one of my pickles without paying and tried to run off. I think he ate more than one. I'm not surprised. She say I should try one, so I try one. I do nothing wrong. I know, right? Isn't that called a free sample? Are you crazy? I'd be out of business if I gave out free food. Okay, take it easy. So how much does he owe you? 100 gil. Fine. This is all I've got. Yeah, 44 gil. Sorry. It's not quite 100, but at least it's 50% off. Can you collect the rest from Baku? Oh. Alright. Just get that thing out of my sight. What is she talking about sight? Didn't she get blinded in the attack on Limblum back in like this too? Come on, Queena. Thanks, Zidane. You, my hero. I will follow you forever. Please don't. I think everyone's tired of Queena. And yeah, we are broke now. No money. Well, that's alright, because we can use this booster over here. And suddenly everything's fine again. Thank goodness for that booster. So I'm going to go ahead and purchase back all of my old stuff here. Alright, perfect. We now have Queena back in the party. And all the equipment that we had on Queena too. Sadly, no new weapons for her. Or him. Now, before I forget, we need to head all the way back to Tantalus and pick up those 3 treasure chests. Now is also a good time to replenish your supplies if you need to. After we pick up the money, we are free to leave. Plus, there's a whole bunch of other side quests that we can do right after this, too. So let's rob Tantalus. You know, it's funny, throughout the entire game they're known as thieves, but over the course of the game, Zidane's always going back to the hideout to steal everyone's money. So is it really stealing if we give everything to Zidane? No, I think not. We're just robbing the poor to give to the poor. Or in Zidane's case, he's rich, so it's really robbing the rich to give to the rich. So once you've picked up everything that you need to, head down over to the docks and jump into your new boat. We're going down to the base level here. And make sure to take the east tram here to the Serpent's Gate. I guess if you didn't pick up the treasure chest earlier, you can do so now. And here's our ship. The Regent is waiting on board. Please use the ladder to board the ship. If you say so. By the way, who's this weird looking guy? Oh, this is Engineer Zeebolt. Don't worry, the ship's all ready to go. What a weird looking guy. He looks like Cid from Final Fantasy IV. Maybe it might be a callback. This is the Blue Narcisse. And if you attempted to complete the cutscene back with Quina, you'll get this free ATE. Give me my money. Achoo. Well, if it isn't Baku. Grandma, good to see you're still alive. Hey, I stand in front of these smelly pickles every day. It'll take a lot more than that to end my life. You'll live to be 100. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to talk to you. What is it? One of your boys... His friend ate one of my pickles without paying. What? Why do I gotta pay? He said you'd take care of it. That'll be 56 gil. I'm gonna wring his neck. Alright, Zidane. Never return back to Limblum. Baku's gonna kill you. Man, I hope this thing can get us there. Yo, what took you so long? Who's that? Oh, hey, it's Blank. You're coming too? Yeah, I was asked to. By whom? The boss, of course, but it wasn't his idea. It was mine, Ribbit. We need at least one person to look after the ship when we reach our destination. Plus, I still owe you guys one, so I volunteered. Oh no. Do you see that glimmer in Quina's eyes? He sees the frog. And remember what Quina does to frogs. You don't owe us anything. Is talking. Okay, anchor's away. Hey, Quina loves frogs, so you'd better watch out. Maybe I eat it. I'm not worried. I've had more enemies as an Oglop ribbit. Oh, by the way, if you ever want to change your party members, talk to me. Okay, where are we off to? I love how Quina's just nervously standing there. He wants to eat it. I mean, Quina wants to eat the frog. But he's trying his best not to. Anyways, we're going to the GameStop on the outer continent. Alright, press the touchpad whenever you want to verify your location. Okay, finally. After sitting through that many cutscenes, it's finally a relief to get back to the main gameplay. Now, who do we want to take on our party? At this point, we have the entire roster available. But unfortunately, you should know this right now that because Dagger is at a low point in her life, she will struggle to act normally in combat. So I don't really recommend using her at this point in the game. If you really need a white mage, use Aiko. She's much better and she won't have that weird stalling effect. Or stumble effect, I mean. That Dagger will at this point in the game. But of course, you're free to use whoever you want, even if you want to use Dagger. Please note that she cannot use any magic, I think, at this point. So, no magic, no summons, no luck. I'm going to throw in our low-level characters so we can build them up. And that means we will throw in Steiner. You know what? Never mind. I can only afford to have one low-level character. We need some sort of healer. Sweet. Now we have the ship available for us to use. Yeah, in general, Aiko is a much better white mage than Dagger. She even has better summons too. But first we need to do a few side quests. I'm gonna go find land. But if you want to do some side questing, now's the time. You can explore pretty much all of the continents, except for one, using this ship. So, side questing. Also, if you're interested in grinding, that's available too. So, what are we supposed to do first? If you really don't want to do anything, you can just head straight to the Black Mage Village. Otherwise, let's see. I'm looking at the guide here. If you need to do some shopping, now you can head back. Oh, yeah, that's something we should check out first. Our equipment. We did pick up a number of new items, so let's throw those on. Nah, that's arguably a worse item. Gamble defense over here, and then... Do we have new gloves? No. Same thing here, nothing new. Alright, we can learn Mini now. And there's nothing new over here. Oh right, Aiko still has our Robe of Lords. So yeah, if you still need to do some shopping, you can head back to Limblum. And now we can do some frog catching. I'm gonna leave on the random encounters. We need the AP anyway. So yeah, we have a bunch of stuff to do. We have to find 4 more spells for Quina. Oh, and by the way, since we're over here, we might as well drop off that Kupo nut to that one Moogle in Gizamaluk's grotto. What the heck is this thing? Looks like a giant crab. But yeah, let's do some side questing. After having spent like what, 2, 3, 4 hours just watching side quests, I mean not side quests, cutscenes, it's refreshing to actually be able to do anything. Okay, frog catching. We have access to at least 3 swamps now. Let's try to catch as many frogs as we can. This is also key to earning Quina's final weapon too. Just make sure not to catch everything here. Leave that gold frog alone. How many more are left? We can grab 2 more. Oh, and hey, we got a reward. Alright, so what do we get? A bistro fork. Well, we thank you kindly. That leaves just 1 more frog for us to take. And that's gonna be all. So, new weapon for Quina. A bistro fork. If you put on add status, whenever you attack with a bistro fork, it will cause enemies to sleep. Highly useful. Although I guess you're better off just using the needle fork. That gives you petrify. Even if it is weaker. So I guess since we have... Oh wait, never mind, we already had that. That looks fine. We're gonna go ahead and drop off this Kupo nut, and then we'll head back to Limblum to pick up another Kupo nut. So we need to make 2 round trips here. Two round trips into the grotto and back. That's okay though. That gives us time to just enjoy the combat and the usual type of questing that Final Fantasy is known for. But if you really don't care, you can just put on the speed up function and turn off all the encounters and get these random activities done. Enemies on this continent, they are going to be at the same level you encounter them. Meaning there's no point to grinding in this area. So unless you just want to master your abilities, you can skip every single encounter. Oh hey, the couple have been having kids. What is this? Is this some sort of aphrodisiac for Mogata? And in exchange, we can pick up the extension. I think this is our first time getting one. Oh no, never mind. We've gotten plenty of these before. Unless, of course, you don't have any. I think we'll go back around and deliver that letter later. One letter delivery is enough for now. Okay, so where exactly are the Lunar Islands? We're gonna go exploring. Right now we need to get back to our ship, and if you truly don't feel like exploring right now, let's head over to the outer continent and find that other swamp. Make sure you have ability up on everyone. That will shorten the time you need to grind. So remember, the world is a sphere. It is not flat. You will not fall off the face of the earth if you go in one single direction forever. If you want to make landfall, you have to stop at a beach. You cannot use any other method. So you can't just like drive right up next to land and get off. You have to get off at beaches like these. But right now I'm looking for another swamp. And that swamp should be somewhere over here. This will also give us a chance to test out the frog drop. So how powerful is our frog drop at this moment? Still pretty weak. Well, that's no good. We need more frogs to power that up. In the meantime, we did learn a few things for Quina and Aiko. Well, that's not it. Aiko has completed this one, so let's flip on this ruby here. This ruby will teach Aiko her next new summon, Carbuncle. Frog catching minigame. If you've been following this video series, the frog should have repopulated here. Let's go. I think we can probably make it up to like 40 or so. It doesn't matter if you leave male or female frogs here. Eventually they will repopulate regardless. Just make sure to leave at least 2. I used to think it mattered that you kept a male and female frog, but they seem to repopulate just as fast regardless. That's 40. Oh wait, we're already done. That was quick. Alright, so we have another new swamp to find. So, because we picked up a few more frogs, let's see how frog drop handles now. Cool. That increased by about 100, so that was a good call. Now is also a good time to test out Thievery. That wasn't very strong. $1,900. Not bad. If you're really diligent, though, you could probably get up to, like, max damage right now. So, you know, if you're really dedicated, you can max out your damage output with Zidane using Thievery. It just requires that you keep stealing everywhere, whenever you can. So if you're grinding fights like crazy, you probably should already be hitting up into the upper 5,000s or even 6,000s. Nothing here. If we learn everything with Freya here or any other character, we'll probably switch out for someone new. We don't have to switch anything else out. Alright, so I'm having trouble finding where we need to go for this swamp. Let me turn on the speed boost here so we can go faster. Even though this is a ship, we're still kind of locked and restricted due to the frame rate. Maybe it's over here. Oh crap. This is a friendly monster, one that I didn't plan on encountering. Can you give me a moonstone? I mean, it's up to you whether you want to give it or not. I would recommend not doing so because those things are limited, and I think this one's a false friendly monster. Yeah, so there are friendly monsters that will try to trick you into giving up rare items. Don't fall for it. Let's see, where's the... Here we go, the Gasol Greens. Where is that swamp? Maybe we're in the wrong place. By the way, here's a new town you can explore. These enemies are quite strong. Well, I mean, they're not that strong, but still, you get the idea. I forget if we can eat them. Maybe I should give it a shot later. So we're going to mark this area on the map. This is Estelgaza. Eventually we will return to this area Right now, though, what can we do here? I'm gonna see if there's some shopping to be done. So, how can I help you? Well, first off, there are some new weapons for our mages and our monk. I guess if you still need anything else, you can probably pick that up here. Well, you can also grab some vaccines. These are new here. But this place is your sole source of mithril items. After you're done exploring here, you can probably head back out. There's nothing really much to see here other than to explore and talk with the townspeople. Also, it's Magrika. She doesn't have any letters, sadly. This place is sealed. It's not available for us to explore yet. But you know, this is why we play JRPGs. We get to go around into the world and explore, talk to new people, do cool new things. Well, once you're done here, we can head back to the ship. We need to find that swamp. And it's definitely not here. By the way, where is this place anyway? Quilmira Shores, that's not where we need to be. So instead of going north, let's head south. Maybe there's a swamp somewhere over here. There it is. There's a swamp, but it doesn't seem like we can get to it. Oh, never mind. Here it is. This is Lunar Island. Not to be confused with Lunar Island. Oh no, it's the Adamantoids. Funny enough, we can eat this thing. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. Turtle soup, anyone? I know some people around me that really love turtle soup. I've never had it personally. Don't even know how it tastes. Please don't kill us. Yeah, it's not that strong. Even so, can you say that you can eat the Adamantoids from Final Fantasy 15? Nope. Instead, Queen over here can open her big mouth and eat that turtle in one gulp. Alright, now we need to switch around to Don's equipment. I guess he has nothing to change out. Yeah, sure, you can banish it, but it's not as satisfying as eating it. I mean, it's so much more delicious. And filling. Also, those two Moogles seem to be in every swamp. Alright, more frog catching. You know, I only beat it that one time for the trophy. I never found out what it actually drops. If anything. Come here, you. We got 2 more frogs to catch. And also, we get a new item. Battle boots. I don't remember if we picked those up before. It might be a new item for us. That's gonna be all. As previously mentioned, there are only 2 frogs left. We'll leave those alone. And now we have the battle boots. These are entirely new. They're just basic combat boots. Big deal. Alright, so let's head back out. There are 3 more enemies that we need to find and cook. Let me make a save first before going in that direction. Okay, first off, we need to go to the beach. There should be some sort of giant zombie whale we can find here. I'm gonna speed this up. That's not a zombie whale. It's a giant octopus, though. This one's new to me. I'd never encountered this game. I mean, this enemy in this game. Well, it's big, it's ugly, it can drain our health. Let's kill it. I know, right? I didn't either. So what else did we learn? Oh wait, let me throw this on. Maybe this over here? No. Let's see, Freya, we need for you to switch this out. Oh, maybe not. It's really hard to keep track of all of these abilities that we need to learn. There we go, the mithril racket. This one's new. And let's keep going here. You need to find that whale. There we go. It's like a whale lord that suddenly became a zombie. This can be easily eaten by throwing a phoenix down and then using the eat function. And now we have level 5 death. That's cool. Are there any plans to put that octopus into your fighting party? Or is it just for kicks and giggles? Alright, so once we get the zombie whale, let's head back into the marsh. There's still one more enemy I forgot to grab earlier. I should probably have Aiko learn some of our other summons. Well, that hurt. Alright, so there we go. Free healing. Well, not really free. Let's try some of these new abilities out. Dang it, Zidane, why'd you miss? If you need to do some grinding, this enemy seems perfectly fine. It's barely strong enough to give us a ton of XP, while being weak enough to kill in a few hits. Plus it's got a ton of money. Of course, variety is the spice of life, right? So we're gonna run around here in the swamp. There's an enemy we're looking for. Not these two. They go down pretty easy. I guess we have more cards than we can handle right now. So let me go ahead and see if we can throw some of those out. It's definitely not the items, so cards. I'm gonna throw out whichever, especially the weak ones. Depending on your strategy, you may or may not want to keep the ones that have a lot of arrows. Depending on your placement, these cards can really do a number on your own cards too. Though after you complete the card game tournament, you can ignore the card game for the rest of your playthrough. There's probably no other opportunity for you to really make much use of these, unless you simply must have every card in the game. I think you can keep up to like 100 cards. Currently we have like 71 cards. No, unfortunately you can't do anything with them. This isn't Final Fantasy VIII. We can't sell them, we can't refine them. They're just there for fun. And if you're playing this version of the game, they're also there for the trophy as well. You have to farm out like a couple hundred wins. Actually, no, I think you just have to farm out 100 wins in order to get the trophy. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII did the whole card system right. It just turned out to be too good of a thing. Like the card game in Final Fantasy VIII just breaks the balance of everything. But I guess if you were to keep it as solely just a card game, people might not try it out. Since we're able to turn the cards into magic and items, that screws with the entire balance. Here we go, these ugly looking things. I'm gonna turn on battle assistance so we can eat them. Yeah, it is pointless. Whether that's the truth, I can't really say for sure because each Final Fantasy game has a group of different designers. It's a bummer for sure. Because as you saw earlier in one of our previous play sessions in Final Fantasy VIII, we got the second best weapon for Squall before we even hit like halfway through Disc 1. If that isn't busted, I don't know what is. Nah, we still have to weaken it a bit. These things keep using... Oh, what do you know? We guarded against that. These things keep using Berserk, so... if you don't have some way to cure that, you're out of luck. Thankfully, our current list of items protects against Blizzara, so we won't get damaged but crap. Don't kill that thing. I should have, let's see, a remedy. Crap. There goes the monster. Never mind, remedy does not cure that. Shoot. You know what, let's get out of here. I'll redo this. If you have clear-headed, that will guard against Berserk. So much for eating those things. Darn it. Okay, Queena. We have clear-headed over here. Oh wait, that doesn't prevent... Which one prevents... Oh man. Whatever. We'll just throw on clear-headed. I think it's supposed to prevent Berserk, but I guess not. Queena's too angry to eat, right? That's what happens when you get hangry. Unfortunately, this will cause us to have to search for the anemone again. I forgot to take off our other boosters, so we're gonna have to speed through this. And I think that's the last ability we need to learn for Zidane. He now has the full array of skills that he has in this game. There we go. We get rid of the speed boost here so we can just kill this thing. I could probably do without the transformation every single time whenever we activate this booster. Oh man. That was no good. Please don't kill it. Okay, thank goodness. There we go, we learned Bad Breath. Another great reason to keep Quina on your team. Now, whenever you want to, you can use Bad Breath to inflict status effects. You don't have to choose any one specific ability. Instead, Bad Breath does it all. It causes confusion, darkness, poison, slow, and mini. Basically every status effect you could want. And it's not too bad either. It only costs about 16 NP. 16 points to inflict nearly every harmful status effect, sign me up. Alright, so after having grabbed those, we need only one more enemy to eat. So let's go find that last one. Zidane, let's see. He has almost every single ability. I wish we could switch him out. I don't need him for the entire game. Okay, so with Freya, let's have you learn... I'll have you learn Auto Life. Auto Life is an ability every character can learn. And it's pretty good. It saves you from death at least once. Auto Float, I don't find it to be all that necessary, though it does have its uses. Auto Haste is better. Let's have her learn that. And we have everything here. So your two main abilities you want to learn: Auto Haste and Auto Life. Auto Regen is kind of helpful. I wouldn't say avoid it, but you could probably pick up the other ones. That's lower on the priority list. So definitely pick up Auto Haste. Haste in this ability, haste as an ability in this game isn't like the greatest thing. Final Fantasy IX's battle system works more like a turn-based system rather than a true ATB system. Which is kind of strange because in a real turn-based system like Final Fantasy X, haste is mind-blowingly good. I mean, if you can get like 5 turns in a row before the enemy can, I mean, how isn't that broken? I'll have to show you guys my save one of these days. Alright, so we need to head over to the Ifa tree. There's one more enemy we need to eat. And I don't think we can get to it without needing to go through this area. Yeah, sure they got spears, but we got spears too. See, my spear is stronger than theirs. So back to this area. This thing looks big and mean, but it's a pushover. It's not even attacking, it's only slowing us down. Which, if you have auto haste, slow does not work. That's convenient. If only auto life were the same. Alright, we'll pick up locomotion. And what about you? Sadly, Quina cannot learn any of these. Moving on. We need to find a zombie to eat. And the only zombies we can find at this point is at the IFA tree. I hope you guys were paying attention to the in-game dialogue about what's going on at the IFA tree. It explains why there's so many undead creatures here. We can't go into the lower areas anymore. After killing the boss here, it restricts you from going. So kiss goodbye to all those items you didn't pick up the first time around. Oh hey, it's Moki. Moki has no items. Yeah, I won't budge. This doesn't mean you can't fight random encounters, though. So zombies, you know the deal. Throw a phoenix down, and then we can munch on it. So I know zombies are known for biting people and eating brains, but Quina over here will eat their brains instead. It doesn't matter if they're zombies or if they're rotten. Quina will eat anything. Unfortunately not. It simply won't budge. Let's see. I'm gonna avoid taking on any battles here. They're simply annoying. Not worth the time. We'll do some grinding in some other areas. You know, speaking of giant dead whales, have you ever seen those YouTube videos about finding actual giant dead whales? They got recommended in my YouTube feed once. Turns out you'd never want to stand too close to them. They're like elephants that'll explode. The more you learn. Nature is truly scary. Well, there's not really a mystery why they find them on beaches. They just, you know, they die, they float. And sure enough, some of them do wash up on beaches. But yeah, especially those ones, if you ever see them, stay far away, otherwise they'll explode on you. Releasing all their guts and nastiness everywhere. But yeah, they've recorded some of those dead whales too on the beaches. Just search up giant exploding dead whale on YouTube. You'll see them. And no, it's not because people do it intentionally. It's simply biology at work. Okay, so we have picked up every single ability that Quina can learn at this point. It is pretty gross. But I like learning about stuff, so, you know, sometimes I'll just like watch these random lectures on science and physics. It's pretty neat stuff. Okay, so after we've done all that, by the way, make sure you have at least 5 mithril swords. We will need them for synthesizing some stuff later. And you can only buy them at this point in the game over in Esto Gaza. Once you move on, it's going to become unavailable. Where is it? The mithril sword. These things. You need at least 5 more. I mean, not 5 more, but at least 5 of these for synthesizing. Alright, after doing all of this, we can head back to Alexandria. Why would we head back to Alexandria? Well, there are a few things that we can find over there. It's all in the name of side questing. So how do you get back to Alexandria? Well, if you look on the map, this is Quan's dwelling. This is Alexandria Harbor. If you go over to the harbor, you can dock there. Right here. Alright, it's over here. We need to go to the gondola. You can reach the castle by riding the Neptune statue. Well, before we go any further, there should be some sort of opal we can find around here. Is it over here? No, never mind. That pushes us back into the ship. Is it over here? Or is it through this side? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know where I'm supposed to go now. Sadly, most of Alexandria is now destroyed. I have no idea how to even begin. This is going to be one heck of a cleanup job. So remember the castle? It's in ruins. If you wanted to explore it, well, the previous areas that were accessible are now inaccessible. Well, because the castle and Alexandria itself has a new layout, there are new items lying around. So grab the peridot and the opal. I think there's a sapphire somewhere around here. Alright, grab the 3 items. The castle is gone now. Well, not gone forever, but for now. It is in ruins. So back into town. Grab the topaz over here. And there's some free money over here. Yeah, we're just gonna loot the town. Again. The weapon shop is now busted. But there's still money. 1 gil for every day in the year. And then over here, grab the remedy. And on the other side, that's not what I'm looking for. There should be an amethyst somewhere over here. There it is. Grab the amethyst over here, and then if you speak to the girl running around here, she found a card from the rubble, and we can have it. Grab the Alexandria card there. And if we head over to the south, over here will be an ether, and then further down there's one more sapphire. Right over here. There's a lot to pick up, right? Do you get the heebie-jeebies whenever you see blood and guts? I know I do. That's one partial reason why I can never work in the medical field. I don't clam up, but I do get that chill in the depths of my stomach and tingles in my fingertips. Alright, so there's still a weapon shop somewhere around here. But man, look at the town, it's devastated. This is the shopkeeper. If you need to purchase items, you can do so here. There's not a whole lot that we haven't gotten before. Too much work is also problematic. It's time for the Reconstruction Committee meeting. We will decide what to put on the Reconstruction petition. A majority vote will determine the policy to be submitted. So many demands. By the way, why does this lady want to join the Knights of Pluto? Oh, never mind, I'm reading this wrong. It's the guy with a girder. Boy, we're full of ideas, aren't we? Let's take a vote tomorrow. Why vote today when you put it off for another day? D3. Well, I guess you might want to stay away from Bloodborne, since that game is all about blood. Let's see, where's the synthesis shop? Here we go. The synthesist. Alexandria Castle's sword was a symbol of the city, but now, well, it's gone now. Is there anything new here that we can make? Not really. The inventory is still the same. But over here we can find a tent. Oh, and the Moogle. We need to... Oh yeah, we should probably deliver our letter to Kupo here. Here you go, Kupo. Here's your letter. My big brother sent me a letter? Kupo, where has he been? I've been worried. From Kupo to Kupo. Fossilroo is very comfortable. I like it here, Kupo. We play hide and seek every day. The most important things in life are to work hard and play hard, Kupo. Kupo has his priorities straight. I'm glad my big brother is doing well, Kupo. I'll give you this in exchange for delivery. Okay, we'll take the nut. But sadly, there's no other letter from him. You know what that means, though. We have a letter. Let's go deliver it. Thankfully, though, that does transition to another side activity once we're over there. I'm gonna go hunting for chocographs again. So we're going to travel all the way back to the Blue Narcissus, and we're going to drop by Gizamalu Grotto. In my opinion, I think Elden Ring is slightly easier than Bloodborne. But that's based on my own observations with the game. I haven't played Bloodborne. I did play a little bit of Elden Ring. I got past like 1 or 2 bosses. It's not bad, it just takes some getting used to. If you're familiar at all with NES type games where the difficulty is the main obstacle to completing the game, then you'll be alright. You just need to practice. So we're going to speed things along and we're going to return to the Moogle over in the grotto. Just try not to crash on your way back. I'm going to skip the encounters here because delivering the letter is just a waste of time. I mean, not the letter, the nut. It's a time killer. It doesn't provide any noticeable benefit. At least we can pick up the Phoenix Pinion. So grab the Phoenix Pinion and we're going to be on the way back over here. Alright, so next on the list of things to do, we are going to be Chocobo. Excuse me, not Chocobo, Chocograph hunting. So where's Choco? Alright. Now, let's see. We have a number of abilities to take care of. But before we do that, I need to see if we have completed most of the Chocographs. We have not picked up uncultivated land. We can find this one. Let's see, Faraway Lagoon. We can also grab this one too. Bird's Eye Lagoon we've already completed, and Small Beach. So let me go ahead and find uncultivated land. That's first on the list. This one might be a bummer because we need to head all the way back to around Alexandria. Or can we do this without needing to go over there? We need to be somewhere around in here. Let's see. What are we to do here? Because I don't think we can get down here yet. What we can do, though, is we can go over and pick up the lagoon one. Hang on. Let's see. Uncultivated land. Oh, never mind. We need the mountain ability in order to access that one. Let's do number 8. The one that requires us to go find the lagoon. So where's the lagoon? Alright, let me look at my map here. This one's going to be all the way out in the middle of nowhere. It's going to be somewhere around here. So let's start. Let's find our ship and we're going to travel over there. I'm going to turn off encounters so we can get this done. It's very annoying when you're trying to do something and you gotta do everything else at the same time too. Also over here, this is where you will find the Chocobo Lagoon. How do you go in there? Well, first off, you need to find some Chocobo tracks, like so. So use the Gasol greens. Before I go down and do the thing over there, let me see if I can travel up and around to... Can I not do this? No, I guess not. We need the lagoon ability. You know what? That's fine. Let me go over here and go over to the lagoon location. This is Chocobo's Lagoon. It's a brand new spot for us to test out our digging. Who's that Chocobo, Kupo? Where's Choco? I'm not sure what happened, but he's definitely Choco. You're right, Kupo, but why? He bleached his feathers, or dyed his feathers a different color to look cool. Oh. Legend was true, Kupo. I'll tell you a secret. I'm looking for paradise on Earth. Only chosen Chocobos can evolve and lead their masters to that paradise, Kupo. Let's evolve Choco so that we can go to paradise too, Kupo. So what are you doing here, Mene? I did some research and wound up here too, Kupo. There's holy light similar to that of the forest. I know we can find Chocographs here, Kupo. Let's dig around some more, Kupo. It's tougher to dig in bottom of lagoon than it is in forest. We can only dig the shallow parts. Choco doesn't like to go deep in water. So the area is limited, Kupo. Okay, so I'll make it half time, half price. So I hope you like digging because we're back at it again. His prizes still stay the same. Too bad because we already have one of almost everything here. I guess we can pick up more robes. Let's play until we have at least all of the Chocographs. This one's kind of tough because the area is far smaller. So we'll have to go a little slower than usual. I wish this weren't the case because we don't have a whole lot of time. We barely even got to dig 2 items. So you know what, screw that. Even though it might be more difficult, let's speed things up. I want to get more turns in at least. Yeah, you can dig as far as the entrance here. Keep an eye on that. We gotta go crazy here if we want to find everything. There's only so much room for error. But we gotta find those chocographs. Where the hell is it? I hope it's not on the deep end. This place is slightly more difficult than previously. Too bad we don't get extra time. Come on, we gotta get that Chocograph. This looks easy, but it is not as easy. You gotta rapidly dig and also make sure you don't over dig. Meaning, don't keep swinging around randomly. Oh no, we picked up there. Come on, where is it? Extra money, sure, but where the hell? I think there are like 2 extra chocographs here, but this is gonna be annoying. Where is it? Once you unlock the deep sea digging ability, you'll be able to tackle the other half of this place. Right now we just gotta deal with it. Come on, Choco. Hang on, let me see. Let me see. Which ones do we have and which ones have we not picked up yet? I need to make sure we have Dusk Plains and Forgotten Plains. It does not seem that we have them. Bummer. So I think we're able to find this one, but I need to figure out where the best location... I need to find the best location for stepping off with the Chocobo. So right now I'm going to leave it at that, and we're going to go find our boat. What the hell is it? It's all the way on the other side, so... I hope you don't get too confused by this area. The general layout can make it kind of hard to see where you're supposed to go. So obviously this isn't it. There should be a better location for us to step off. There it is. Alright, so somewhere over here. I think we need to head all the way around. Because if we follow this over here, we should land in the right spot. At the right spot. What the heck is this? Faraway Lagoon. On the map, it should be somewhere over here. Also, what the heck is this? I'm looking at the right spot, but I'm not. There we go. So if we head over here, notice how the message has changed. Let's try to line up the picture. Look familiar now? So it's somewhere around here. It's somewhere in the general layout of the picture. Too bad, it doesn't show you exactly where you're supposed to be digging. There it is. We found the treasure chest. Gives you 37 potions, 6 magic tags, 1 shield armor, and 1 Gaia gear. That's handy. Outside of that, though, we already have these two. We picked up the uncultivated land, did we not? No, not yet. This one has to wait. So yeah, we need to head back now and find the rest of the other Chocograph pieces. Man, the low frame rate on this can be slightly nauseating if you're not used to it. There we go. Shoot. Gotta make a decision whether we want to keep digging or whether we should probably move on. You know what? I'm gonna keep digging. If we want to face off against that super boss, we will have to complete this sooner or later. Just gotta cross my fingers we can grab the thing. Also, if you notice here, there's a big ol' shadow. The location of Chocobo's paradise is always shifting. More on that later, though. You're supposed to find those shadows on the overworld in order to get up to Chocobo's paradise. I don't know which one I find more frustrating, having to do these mini games or doing Chocobo breeding. Chocobo breeding is easier yet more monotonous. Am I not on the right side? No, I'm not on the right side. I probably should have done this one earlier. This one's not hard to get to. But anywho. Let us make our way over here. We have to pay him for the pleasure of digging. There we go, there's a Chocograph. Oh, speaking of that, I think that was the last time we needed to steal using 1 out of like 256 chance. Later we'll get an ability that will reduce that to a 12% rate every single time. It's gonna be awesome. There's one. We're gonna keep digging until Mene says there are no more Chocographs to be found. It's too bad though, we have to rely on the RNG. But I guess if you're really looking forward to getting the Robe of Lords, here's how to get it. Where is this thing? What the hell? Oh man, this sucks. There's no way around it. If you want those Chocographs, you have to put up with this RNG generator. Gotta put up with the randomness that is the in-game RNG. Why can't we just use the points to exchange for the Chocographs instead of having to dig for them? The world may never know. Ah, crap. I didn't get it. Let's see if this will make any difference. I mean, slightly. It also makes our movement completely trash. As if it weren't RNG enough. The randomness. Ah, crap. I mean, it's still worthwhile having the speed up boost. Even though it does make it harder to spam your digging. You get a trade speed over precision. By the way, I should probably check my Chocographs. Especially if we can expand the areas where we can dig. That'll be slightly helpful because you won't be able to get all the Chocographs in one go here. Let me see. Which one do we pick up? The Forgotten Lagoon. Why not go play in icy cold water? That sounds like a terrible idea. Let me see. Where is the Forgotten Lagoon? I don't think this is available yet. Forgotten Lagoon is supposed to be... Oh wait, this is up north. We'll do that one later. Let's keep digging. Actually, hang on, let me see. I'm gonna see which one gives us the Mountain Lagoon. I mean, not Mountain Lagoon. Mountain climbing ability. The Dawn Lagoon. That one's gonna be a while. Oh man, this is impossible. Sadly, we're just gonna have to work at this. which might slow our gameplay down, our streams, but that's just the nature of things sometimes. If you truly want to get everything in this game, well, better strap on your seatbelt because you're going to be waiting a long time. It is no fair. All that for an antidote? I really question what the odds are on digging up these chocographs. They seem pretty bad. Seriously, come on. We wasted 30 seconds just trying to find that one. This really grinds my gears. I think I would have better luck just finding an old D20 and rolling that myself. Instead of whatever this game is using. So eventually we have to find something right. Maybe. I can't believe we're only getting money. And in such low amounts too. It also doesn't help that we're only restricted to digging up 4 items. But this is for the content. I know, right? There's so much trash in the oceans. Stop littering, people. Whenever someone tosses trash into the oceans, a chocobo cries. A chocobo cries, but Mene the Moogle just laughs because, you know what? That's more profit for him. He thrives on chocobo tears and your anger. Oh hey, an elixir. That's something useful. You know, I bet you this is how people with metal detectors feel whenever they're trying to dig something. on the beach. It's like, cool, maybe I'll find a ring or something. But no, it's mostly just old buried cans and beer cans that no one bothered to throw away. I mean, sure, you might find a gold necklace on the off chance, but most likely it's probably a beer can. A beer can, somebody's watch, maybe 25 cents. If you're lucky, maybe $1 or something. Kind of makes me wish I would go to some random beach and try it myself. You never know, you might find something that's worth thousands of dollars. Nah, who am I kidding? That's just wishful thinking. You found a $10 bill just floating in a mud puddle? You didn't even need a metal detector to find it either. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever been that lucky. Well, no, scratch that. When I was younger, I was a bit of a dirtbag. There was this one time I went into like a Walmart's parking lot, and it was pretty windy. Somebody's spare change just got blown all over the parking lot. I didn't know whose exactly, but I just like grabbed the change off the ground and kept it. It was only like $4 or something like that. Hardly much. There we go, there's a new Chocograph. We're gonna keep digging here until we have all of them. However long that takes. That's money well spent. Mud money ice cream? I mean, hell yeah. Just as long as you don't stick the money in the ice cream. Yeah, plenty of ore. We don't need any more. I hope there isn't like 4 or 5 of these Chocographs still around here. Oh, there's a Chocograph piece. That's actually something that we need to find the location of the Chocobo paradise. Smart thinking. When I used to work at my parents' fruit stand, we always got like these random bills that were either dirty, torn up. I think one of them had like tape plastered all over it because it got ripped almost in half. We had to take it to a bank because no one would accept it. Oh, come on. I didn't even have enough time to dig that one up. Yeah, so fun fact, if you do have any like currency bills that are like damaged beyond repair, if it's still, perfectly usable, take it to a bank and exchange it. There's another Chocograph. Too bad we ran out of time. I think there's maybe one more. Also, I took a tour of a Federal Reserve Bank. Guess what happens to damaged bills? Alright, so I think we have one more Chocograph to dig up. But yeah, about the damaged bills, they just shred them. They issue out new currency, but the old bills that are like badly torn up, dirty, whatnot, they all get shredded into fine pieces. They even gave us a free sample, so I still have a bag of torn up money somewhere in my closet. So I guess if you were somehow able to piece together currency, I mean, I guess you could probably reuse it, but again, it's shredded so fine, it's like a hair width thin. At that point, good luck trying to find all the pieces and gluing it back together. And that's if you can even find the correct pieces anyway. They mix it all together, so the likelihood of restoring a dollar bill that's been shredded is very low. I thought it was pretty neat though. They also had like these random old bills they placed into like a glass case, showing you all the various sorts of money and currency that has been used over time. A lot of which look really fake. But I guess maybe in about I want to say 50 to 60 years from now, when they change the currency again, future kids will probably look at our own money and say, that looks pretty fake. Like how the $100 bills have the security strip running through them. I mean, hell, I have a $2 bill, and I showed it to a couple friends before, and they had never seen one before. They thought it was just fake, like right off the bat. I hope we're almost done. Well, you got the Chocograph piece and a bunch of Chocographs, but until Mene mentions that we picked up every single one, we gotta keep searching. Rare bills and coins, huh? It's really funny if you were if you were to have grandkids of your own, you'd probably be like, "Here, kids, here's a Bitcoin. Back in my day, these were worth thousands. I just got to put it into your digital wallet." I still remember back when a couple friends of mine were discussing Bitcoin in like 2011. They said it was like worth pennies at the time. Never mind the fact that Bitcoin now is worth like 40,000. Huge sigh. We could have been rich if we had the foresight to store a whole bunch of Bitcoin in a digital wallet back in 2011. A piece of currency from every part of the world? That's cool. You could probably even take that currency to a bank and exchange it for money too. I mean, not money, but US currency, I mean. Some of it may not be worth exchanging, though. I mean, what can you really get for a peso? We're already full up on potions, so we can't grab another one. Yeah, we got too lucky, so now we don't have anything worth picking up. Well, I can't wait until later today when my neighbors are huge 49ers fans. So most likely they're gonna throw a huge party and we're gonna be able to hear them from like halfway across the house. It's hilarious. The music less so, though. They love to play, like, some pretty loud music. I don't mind the cheering, but when you can feel the bass from halfway across the house, that's when it gets annoying. I mean, I'll be watching the Super Bowl anyway, so I'll probably be cheering right alongside them. And let's see, who's performing during the halftime show anyway? I think it's supposed to be Usher. Well, I guess it's better than some other oldies. Although, the fact that we can consider Usher's music oldies now makes me feel old. That's cool. Not everybody I know is like super into football anyway. I mean, even for myself. Oh, hey, another Chocograph. I hope that's the last one. Yeah, Choco says he can't find any more Chocographs here for now. Kupo, why don't you go to the forest or use Chocograph and do some treasure hunting? Don't mind if I do. Wonder if there's still more treasure in the forest. Alright, now that we have the whole repertoire, the repository of Chocographs, let's find a few of them. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the Dawn Lagoon. Okay, so as I was saying, I used to have a coworker that asked me, like, are you a fan of football too? And I said, whenever there's a championship game. Because I'll just skip through the entire season of sports and just go straight to the final game. So yeah, a whole season of football in like, what, August? Yeah, I skip all that and just go straight to the Super Bowl. Never mind the playoffs or whatever. Alright, so let's see. Where is the Dawn Lagoon? Here we go. The Dawn Lagoon allows us to earn... Where is it? Okay, so it's going to be somewhere over near Treno. We have to head back around and get to our ship. Once we get the mountain ability, that'll open up a few more places for us to hunt for treasure. Unfortunately not. The only thing that can kill an undead enemy is either a life spell or a Phoenix Down. Except if you use a Phoenix Down on an undead enemy, all it really does is reduce an enemy's life down to 1. You still have to attack it once. Alright, we need to go find more Chocobo tracks. Treno is right here, and it's going to be directly south of that. So let's find the Chocobo tracks. Probably not over here. Oh, you know what? Instead of going over there to find the tracks, let's just head back around. I'm going to speed things up since this is taking forever. Let's mount our Chocobo and run all the way back over here. It's not exactly here. Where is it? It's probably on the outer edge. We gotta match up this picture. Maybe over here? No, the mountain is on the other side. Hang on. Where, oh, where is this thing? I got a picture, but it's not exactly accurate, I guess. Maybe over here? It's got to be somewhere over here, right? Or am I just missing the right spot? Oh, never mind. It's right there. And with a bit of strange smoke. Oh, great. Now we get drugged again. Choco is high as a kite again. Wanderer, we await your return. Choco, you now have the ability to climb mountains. You are heading towards your homeland. Hurry home. Man. He freaked out so hard he's turned red. Alright, so with the red Chocobo, we can now climb mountains. So we get access to the reefs, and now we get access to the mountains. Cool, right? This also means we can go find this Chocograph now. It's right next to this weird looking thing. Looks like an animal. Now, unfortunately, you can't really cross any rivers or anything like that. So, after digging a little bit, we will pick up this next treasure that contains 10 antidote, 1 jade armlet, 3 wing edge, and 1 cargo ship card. The real treasure is the jade armlet. The other things don't matter too much. So let's go back into our list. We have found the uncultivated land. We went to the faraway lagoon. We completed the bird's eye lagoon. And the small beach as well. We also picked up the uncultivated land. Do we have the dust planes? I don't know if we have it. Okay, so we can actually do the dust planes. This requires 3 abilities: the field, the reef, and the mountains. And that's it. We need to go back to the forest and go dig up some more chocographs. Where exactly are the dust plains anyway? Never mind, we need the next step in the Chocograph powers. Specifically, we need the ocean Chocobo. Okay, so yeah, that one's gonna have to wait. In the meantime, let's go over to Chocobo's forest and dig up more stuff. How do we not have Forgotten Plains? Well, let's go ahead and head back to the forest. I know, right? Since we're able to climb out mountains, how come a little stream can block our way? You're flamin' red now, Kupo. Choco is flamin' red hot Cheetos flavored now. Alright, so we got more digging ahead of us. Oh my god, he's even faster this time around too. I don't even know what we picked up. I swear, this makes him impossible to control. It should make digging a whole lot easier, at least on normal speed. On high speed though, it makes it stupidly fast. Oh, by the way, you can climb up here now to do some digging. So this opens up more digging spots, but at the same time, it makes things a bit complicated. There we go, there's a Chocograph. Make sure to climb up these every once in a while to check. There may or may not be extra pieces around here. You'll never know until you try. My brother really loves that flavor, but I prefer to keep my chips and mac and cheese separate. But that's just me. Let's see. Oh, dead peppers. Dead peppers are a very unique item. They cause Choco to dig uncontrollably, and there's another Chocograph. And if you want to find some treasures that aren't exactly marked by chocographs, that's the way to go about it. As long as it works, right? Generic stuff can still be good too. Alright, so we got some dead peppers. Well, just one dead pepper. What's this dead pepper? Can I see, Kupo? This is super spicy pepper, Kupo. It was precious seasoning long ago. Maybe that's why Choco turned red. It's the secret ingredient used in flaming hot Cheetos. The mist wiped out plant that grows these peppers, though. You should keep it, Kupo. It might come in handy. So yeah, it's gonna get very spicy. Got another Giselle green, but we're looking for more chocographs. I just like how the mountain ability forces us to climb up here to find stuff. But there's another dead pepper. I think we need around 4 of those in order to find all the treasures currently available. You'd think having more abilities would make Choco more efficient at finding stuff, but not really. If anything, it makes digging up chocographs a bit more harder to do. There's another dead pepper. Because we can't just run around spamming square now. You have to be a bit more deliberate with your button presses because Choco here can run pretty quick. Come on, where is it? So yeah, the timing is off. The run, his running gait is even worse. And then we gotta climb up too if we can't find anything on the ground. Such a bummer. But we do have to find those treasure pieces, so where are they? I think I got about 15 minutes more left in me, and then I'll probably have to head off for the night. Can we climb up? Yeah, it's up here. See what I mean? It takes a relatively straightforward minigame and makes it too complicated for its own good. We used to be able to max this out every single game. Instead, we're just struggling to even complete halfway through. Let me guess, it's up here. I knew it. Ah, crap, come on. Square, unfortunately, can activate the movement option here. So you might be thinking, you know, I'm safe over here. I'll just keep digging, and then if you get too close to the edge, well, too bad. You gotta climb down, climb back up. Where is it? Come on. All that for Gisal Green. The music here is not helping either. It's putting me to sleep. Sure enough, it's up here. Choco, you were so much better when you were basic. There we go, there's another Chocograph. It's definitely Spanish music. I don't think it's Mexican music. I mean, it's Latin themed. And that's not the last Chocograph. Dang. Believe me, I would know if it was Mexican music. I grew up going to the local flea market, and they would always play some really loud music over there. Not to mention my neighbors too. Got like a neighbor down the street that loves to blast his music every once in a while. There's another Chocograph piece. And then I took Spanish in high school, got to listen to plenty of Mexican music there too. But it's something that you get used to after being surrounded by it your entire life. Choco says he can't find any more Chocographs here for now. Koopo, why don't you go to Chocobo's lagoon or use Chocograph and do some treasure hunting? That's your cue to leave. Since we found all the Chocographs in the lagoon, and we found all the Chocographs in Chocobo's forest, we can finally do some more hunting here. So where is that one lagoon that we're supposed to be on the hunt for? The Forbidden Forest, the Green Plains, the Forgotten Plains. There's supposed to be one that links up with the ocean ability. Oh, but before we do that though, let me head over to... No, wait, hang on. The mountain crack that we're supposed to use the dead pepper on is all the way to the north. We will skip that instead. So the Forgotten Plains. Where is this one? Oh, never mind. This one's gonna have to wait. So forget about the Forgotten Plains for right now. We'll go to that one eventually. And the next one that's currently available is the Cold... Not the Cold Field. Where the heck is it? It's the Cold Lagoon, which we can't get to because we don't have the ocean ability. Hang on here. Which one do we need to find in order to get the ocean ability? In order to get the ocean ability, you need the one... Oh wait, this one's not available yet. Oh, hang on. Never mind. I'm looking at the wrong one. Alright, so the ocean ability. This one is on the Green Plains. There we go. The Green Plains is over. It's all the way over to the north. So we're going to cut across the mountains. Yeah, ignore all of that. The mountains don't really matter. And it should be somewhere around here. More specifically, it's right above a beach. There we go. Oh no, more laughing gas. Choco, you're getting really high. This is all that really matters about these Chocograph pieces, right? It's all about getting roofied, getting high, getting transported to a magical land. Wanderer, we await your return. Choco is now blue and depressed. But on the flip side, we can cross the oceans. He's getting one step closer to his homeland. Alright, so what makes this one really cool is that we no longer need our ship. Instead, we can just cross the oceans wherever we please. This also makes it easier for us to get to that mountain crack, so I'm going to do that. We're going to fly all the way up over here. Funny you should mention that. Yes, he will be able to fly soon. That's the final upgrade. Now where's that mountain thing? There's supposed to be a mountain crack somewhere around here. Also, this is a volcano. Let me turn this off. Where's that mountain crack? It's supposed to be somewhere around here. I wish. A time-traveling Chocobo sounds amazing. But nah. Flying is his last ability. Let me see here. Since I cannot find the crack, it should be somewhere up north here. Just remember to face west. The heck, where is it? Maybe I need to go further north. Oh, here it is. So, position yourself right next to the crack. I know it's kind of low res, but there's a mountain crack that we can dig using the dead pepper. So, as soon as you're right on top of it, I don't know why the game's not allowing us to align this correctly. There we go. Press triangle and feed him a dead pepper. This isn't part of the Chocograph minigame. But we can pick up 41 lapis lazuli, 1 Rosetta ring, 1 protect ring, and 1 airship card. Nice, right? So let's see, in addition to that one, I'm going to go back and check out my list of chocographs. We found a bunch of these already. Let me find the one at the cold field. This one's going to be located further down to the south. And there should be a beach like this one right here, so... No, I don't think this is the right one, is it? No. Gotta keep going further south. Over here, this is it. This treasure chest isn't as great though. the main reward is the theater ship card. Cool. Not great, but cool. And then the Forgotten Lagoon. Oh wait, we can't get this one yet. We picked up the Faraway Lagoon, and the Bird's Eye Lagoon, and the Small Beach. The Forgotten Lagoon... Where is the Forgotten Lagoon? Here we go. We can grab this one. The Forgotten Lagoon isn't too far away. If we head directly south, we will find it. It's going to be right past this section here. So just try to match up the screenshot. It's somewhere here. The game's doing us no favors. But there we go. Over here, the real reward is going to be this thing. The Dragon's Claws. It's a new weapon for Amarant. We still have some more digging to get... Excuse me. We still have some more digging to get done. The next one is going to be this one here. The Abandoned Lagoon. There's still so much to do here. It's crazy, right? So, let's see here. In order to find the Abandoned Lagoon, you will need to head all the way across over here. Back when I was a kid, trying to find all these treasures was a huge pain in the butt before I discovered the internet. That's not it. We gotta line this up correctly. I think it's like somewhere over here. Am I looking at this correctly? There should be some sort of... Oh, there we go. I didn't see the forest over here. Alright, so we'll pick up another treasure chest here. 6 soft, 4 ethers. The big bonus is the feather boots. And of course the Enkai armlet. Yeah, it's pretty huge. It seems kind of small, but it's substantial. Not to mention the time it takes for you to dig up everything from the forest and the lagoon. And as you can see, we still haven't even gotten everything. These are just the ones that are currently available for us at the moment. Let's see, Dawn Lagoon. Did we pick up the Dawn Lagoon? Yeah, we picked up the Dawn Lagoon. And then uncultivated land. Yeah, we picked that one up. Next one is going to be the Forbidden Forest. The Forbidden Forest is, let's see. Oh. This one's all the way back on this continent over here. There's so much to do with Choco here. You got Chocobo hot and cold. You got the whole digging minigame Chocobo hot and cold. You got Chocographs to find, Chocograph pieces to piece together, and you have all of these random locations like the cracks and whatnot to use the dead peppers on. And I didn't even mention the deep sea diving areas too. We got 70 ethers, 2 elixirs, 10 wing edge. The high mage staff is the big kicker here. That staff will be for a VV. We got the green plains already. The cold lagoon, let's see. Let's go dig up this one. So the cold lagoon, and then we have like 2 more. Both of which we haven't gotten yet. Now the cold lagoon is all the way back up north. I'm going to speed up things so we can run. It's going to be on the other side of this little continent, I guess you could say. It's over here, but we went too far. Let's go back around. Here we go. This is where we're supposed to dig. I mean, I guess you could line up the screenshot here, but where the heck is it? Unless it's on land. No, it's not on land. Oh, there it is. $11 peridot, 9 opal, 15 sapphires, and 19 topaz. You likely already have those gems anyway. That chest was probably the most useless of them all. Yeah, it's a weird looking thing. That super boss is so strange. It's like they ran out of enemy designs and just threw it in at the last minute. You look kind of dirty, Kupo. How rude. Queh. See, even Choco is pissed off. Why would you say that? Did I hurt your feelings? Well, no duh. I'm sorry, Kupo. Well, it doesn't matter what color you are, Koopo. You're still my Choco. Seriously, that's the way you treat your friend? By calling him dirty? The first chance you see? Alright, since we now have the ocean ability, we can actually go deeper in to go search. This also extends the time limit as well. We're no longer limited to 30 seconds. Now, hopefully we'll grab this one over here. No, it's just a dead pepper. There we go, there's a Chocograph. This place from now on is going to be the best place to farm out points if you're looking to get the robe. Or even the protect ring. I don't know if we'll get lucky enough to pick up all the Chocographs here. No. We're gonna have to do a couple more sessions. Well, yeah, ordinarily, if you're not using the speed up booster, this is the prime place to be at in order to farm points. I don't know why Choco wasn't able to go into the deeper water beforehand, because this doesn't seem that bad. There's another Chocograph. Now, besides finding all the pieces necessary for us to fight the super boss, some of the game's ultimate weapons are tied to this system as well. Like, you have to take up some of the Chocographs in order to find Zidon's ultimate weapon. It's crazy, right? If you hate this system, well, too bad. You're forced to deal with it. Oh man, there's still more Chocographs. More ore. I'd like to know who was put in charge of this minigame and how it suddenly expanded from just being a minigame into a whole side quest. I mean, you could actually skip past the Chocobo's forest, never even enter it, and discover this thing. This is completely optional, so it kind of boggles my mind that so much of the game's content is hidden behind this thing. Well, we have plenty of dead peppers, but not exactly the last Chocograph. I would recommend the same thing too. Put on a movie or something. Put on a movie, put on a show. Although I guess in my case, back in the day when you only had one TV, you were screwed pretty much if you wanted to play this game and also be distracted at the same time. No smartphones, no nothing. Either you're playing your video game or you weren't. It's a wonder how I ever managed to get to like level 99 in RuneScape for some of the abilities. I mean, running multiple tabs was still a thing back then, but it was a lot harder to do because of the memory constraints of PCs in like 2006 and 2007. It got slightly easier to do in like 2011 or so. Come on, Choco. You gotta find that last Chocograph for us, please. Really, which one is it? If it's that Resonant Arc one, I think I know which one. I think I watched the entirety of that thing already. That was pretty cool. Kind of interesting, but they didn't really go into depth about the gameplay. Oh, it's that one. Yeah, so it's more about the story rather than the gameplay itself. I think that might be the last Chocograph. I still thought it was pretty interesting. If you're really interested in the game story, then definitely check out that podcast. I think only the first two episodes... Yeah, the first episode or two gives an overview about the development of the game and also some bare basics about the game's background. But if you're looking for like mechanics, strategies, I think only the last episode has any info about that. The majority of it is mainly story analysis. So depending on your interests, it might either bore you to death or it'll provide some neat discussion points. Please let that be the last Chocograph. No, there's still more. Oh, if you really want that, then I mean, Coffee Potato does that with most of his videos. I don't know if you check out his videos or not. I mean, Warren Report also does that as well, to a lesser extent. Yeah, I pretty much watched most of Coffee Potato's videos on Tactics Reborn's content. I mean, his discussions are really good. Provides you some keen insight into how to deploy some units that you wouldn't necessarily think of using in that certain way. Like the whole discussion on how to use items gave me some really neat ideas on what to do if I were to start the game fresh. Sadly, at this point though, if you've been doing a whole lot of grinding, items will not help you. But discussions on other units that you haven't been using and how to use them, like the Berserker, ninjas even, whether or not to use weapons in each hand or not, like double attack. Those are some pretty neat considerations. And even some of the more obscure stuff, like there was a whole video about that one ability of the ninjas that allows you to do like a suicide attack and then revive yourself automatically in like 3 turns. That was really neat. I didn't know that was a thing in that game. So I'm guessing if you were to like really power up your character like Denim and then do that suicide bomb, you can wipe out a huge group. And not only that, he would probably live after the fact. And it probably doesn't even have to be Denim. It could be like any other throwaway character. Like just take a random ninja, power him up, and then have him use Evanescence. You get an area-wide bomb that eliminates everyone. Yeah, no, for sure. I thought that ability too was like a suicide move that basically just made you lose that character permanently. What it didn't explain was that it can allow you to cheat death. Well, it's not even that. They're not really dead. They're just knocked out for a couple turns. Even though because of the timer, it makes you think that they're actually dead. It's just a knockout effect. And for whatever reason, it's not explained in-game that that's how that thing works. I think if you were to power up a character and then switch that ability onto it like a ninja, it would be amazing. A free backup character that can suicide bomb and then wake back up in 3 turns. And plus it doesn't regard the health either when that ability activates, so you could, like, you know, have really low health, sneak into a group, bomb yourself, and then revive back up with like half health. It's stupidly useful, I think, in some rare cases. Maybe. It's something worth testing out. Whether or not the game will allow you to do it is a different question, but I mean, that's why there's experimentation. I mean, it would certainly help get rid of some of the maps where enemies are super close to you and surrounding everything. I don't know if I have all the Chocographs yet. Still trying to dig my way through this section. So far, Mene has not said whether we have found all of them. That's why I'm still trying to dig and dig and dig. Oh great, we're starting to complete these normally again. Yeah, it's both an offensive skill and a defensive skill at the same time. If you're running low on health. I mean, you could just blow yourself up and then revive in 3 turns. No problem. Not only that, you would force enemies that are chasing you to go after other characters as well. So think about it, if you have like a couple dragons that are on your tail, or griffins even, throw out that move, it's going to blow them up. If it doesn't kill them already, they're going to move halfway across the map to the other side to get to your other characters. And by the time they do that, you'll have your character back up and healthy again. Ready to do whatever. Or I guess if you're looking to, I don't know, deny some space, you could probably use a corpse to prevent enemies from crossing over. How many more? Or did we already get everything? I probably should have looked at the little tooltip over with Mene. I think it already said that we found everything. Hang on. Let me finish up this round and then we'll see what Mene has to say. Yeah, exactly. Denying choke points is one key feature, I think, that would make Evanescence really helpful. Plus, if you're really struggling in the early game, you can kite enemies around with it. Kite some enemies around, dish out some decent damage, hide for a little while, and then jump back into the fray. Okay, never mind. I didn't see this the first time around. I was too busy looking at some other things, but it says that Choco can't find any more Chocographs here for now, so I did not pay attention, unfortunately. We have two more that we can find. Sea at Dusk and Ocean. We're gonna look at Ocean first because this one's hard to find. Thankfully it's not too far off, so we're gonna go this way. It is right about here. It's hard to tell, but if you look up at the screenshot, look carefully, there's a small reef. Well, I mean, you can barely tell there's even a reef here. But yeah, if you didn't use the guide, this one is impossible to find. Like, where the hell are you supposed to find this? You might as well say it doesn't exist. Maybe if we head back slightly. No. So it should be somewhere in this general area. I feel like we're getting closer to it, but this is stupidly inaccurate. There we go. So for that one, we get 27 ore, 1 light robe, 1 whale whisker, and 1 Alexander card. I think the whale whisker is supposed to be Freya's best weapon. And then I have like probably 1... We got a few more things to do here. So yeah, we're gonna find this one over here. This is at a weird location. It's gonna be on the opposite side of this continent. So we're gonna flip around. Flip around, and I think it's somewhere probably, no, not here. No, not here. Aha. It's somewhere around here. Maybe further out to sea. No, we're just going to dig blindly somewhere in this general area. There we go. We get 15 phoenix pinions, 1 white robe, 1 diamond, and 1 really neat card. Now, if I did that correctly, I think we are... Oh, never mind. Got a couple more things to pick up. Actually, scratch that. These ones over here are impossible to get at the moment. They're on top of this continent that we can't climb up yet. And Outer Island 2 is simply not available yet. We need to be able to fly. So Forgotten Plains, Dusk Plains, those two will have to wait. Okay, we got a few more things to do. There are some diving locations that we can find. Where are they, you might ask? Well, you gotta look for where the bubbles are showing. These aren't really hinted at in any of the, it's not hinted at in the chocographs. I think there's another way to find these hints, but outside of that, you're supposed to just explore around and find these, like over here. When you see these bubbly locations, feed Choco a dead pepper. And that's how you get treasure. We get 10 remedies, 1 black robe, 1 Genji gloves, and 1 blue Narcissus card. And we still have 3 more. This one is going to be over at Quan's dwelling. I'm going to speed through over here. We need to go to the opposite side of the world. And this is where it's going to be at. Well, not exactly there, but never mind. This is where it's at. I'm looking at the wrong place. I am dumb. Where is it? No, I went past it. So over here, this place shows up after you travel to Quan's dwelling, and if you look down that one section, like it's like at a cliff lookout point, it'll tell you that there's something, foamy on the water. That'll open up this place so you can feed Choco this dead pepper. And apparently we didn't do it correctly. Did we not do this? What the hell? I might just go inside Quan's dwelling and check in once more. You know what? What the hell? Alright, Quan. We're gonna have to go check in. I need to climb up here. So yeah, what the hell is going on with Quan's dwelling? Sometimes it may or may not work until after you check this place. I mean, I know that we checked this place, but why is it not working? There's something at the bottom of the ledge in the ocean. Looks like foam. Oh, never mind. You can use the dead pepper from here. So yeah, now that we're on top of this, it's higher than I thought. Well, let's make our swan dive. So yeah, don't waste your dead peppers directly on this location. Make sure you leap from Quan's dwelling. You get 9 ore, 15 topaz, 1 tiger racket, and 1 red rose card. The tiger racket is a real treasure here. I think that's supposed to be the best racket in the entire game. So grab those, and then we got like 2 or 3 more locations. Oh, I get it now. Well, that was fun. Too bad we have to go back out this side. I don't know why the game just didn't allow us to leave. I mean, we were already on the world map. Alright, time to find our way off. So next location is going to be somewhere over here. There it is. These things are really hard to spot unless you're looking carefully at the water. This treasure location is entirely an Easter egg. We get 8 straw hat, 8 pearl armlet, 7 aloha t-shirts, and 8 sandals. Wait, why do we only get 7 of that other item? That's really weird. We have 1 party member that doesn't get an aloha t-shirt. And then the last dive location. This one's all the way at the North Pole. I wouldn't stress about this one though. This location doesn't really have anything that great. Make sure you're directly on top of the North Pole. There we go. The endgame North Pole is in the ocean. Sadly, this only has 50 potions, 25 high potions, 9 ethers, and 7 elixirs. That is going to be all. So, before I leave off for tonight, I'm going to do one quick round of frog fishing or frog catching. And that is going to be it for tonight. We have done every single thing we possibly can do in terms of side questing. That means next time when we come back to this, we will jump straight into another story segment. Alright, so 3 rounds of frog catching. We'll catch up all the adults. Maybe leave the baby frogs. Actually, no, let's take the baby frogs. They count as much as an adult would. After you've had your fill of running around doing side questing, all the frogs should have respawned in. Come here, you baby frog. You're gonna be tasty in Queena's tummy. Well, we're done catching here. Time to make our way out and over to the other 2 swamps. Yeah, I agree that Chocobo's whole side quest is like a separate game by itself. There's so much to do. Trying to debate here whether to go after... You know, never mind. Let me go over here. We'll take the boat all the way up north after this. Just gonna do some more frog catching over here, and then we will grab the ship and run over to the other swamp. And after that, we'll call it for tonight. Oh look, the golden frog is still here. Come here. Got another one. Oh, that one just ran into us. Frogs are not safe with Quina around. Come on, jump closer. Oh, come on. Barely missed those. Alright, so if you guys aren't jumping from the other side to this side, let me go over to... Oh, crap. Come on. That female one jumped to its death. There we go. We are done over here. We're gonna ditch the Chocobo for now. Instead, let's go find our ship. We left blank, waiting for us for long enough. So we're gonna sail up halfway across the world, up over here. And this leaves us in a great location. Sadly, though, this location has only a couple of frogs. A couple of them are still tadpoles, too. These frogs have not reproduced enough for us to restock the pond. Come here. And no, you cannot capture the tadpoles. Alright, that's going to be it for tonight. We made some real progress through Disc 3. If I'm counting my steps correctly, I think we barely finished, like, what? A little under 30% of Disc 3. There's still lots more to do. Next time, though, we're going to make our way over to the GameStop location over there. Remember that place? So let's make our save and call it a night. It's like 2 a.m. here. Well, we're slowly wrapping up this game. We might have to do some grinding, though, if we want to beat that super boss without using cheats. We'll see, though. I mean, it's not that hard to defeat it with cheats, but at the same time, grinding doesn't sound very fun. Anyways, if you guys are currently watching this on YouTube, please like the video. If you guys have any comments or questions, please leave them down below. Let me know what you guys think. How do you guys feel about the Chocobo hot and cold mini game? It's not really a mini game, is it? It's like a good 25% of the game. And look, we picked up so many great items. Look at this, the tiger racket, Freya's lances. Actually, no, where's that whale whisker? Somebody around here has a whale whisker. I do not see it. Oh well. We get straw hats too. These are mainly joke items. They're Easter eggs, you know, for being on vacation. But yeah, we have one of the best items in the game here. The Gaia gear. But that's just a small sneak peek at what is left over for us to do. Notice here the Pearl Armlet is practically useless. It decreases our evade and magic evasion. Anyways, share this video out wherever you guys can, and also subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so already. If you have missed out on any of our previous play sessions, make sure to head on over to our playlist, or if you're interested in some of the other games that we play, feel free to browse our channel. If you guys are over on Twitter, follow us at twitter.com/LunarlightGames. Over there you'll find deals, discounts, as well as news stories about the gaming world, as well as the odd giveaway we run from time to time. Check out the pinned post for more information, or have a look at our hashtag LunarlightVault. We still have 2 more giveaways up. One of them just ended earlier tonight, and we already chose a winner for that one. But stay tuned, we still have many more giveaways to hand out. I'm thinking of maybe picking up the Mega Man bundle from Humble Bundle. It's $20, but it will serve our channel very well. It also helps to grow our audience as well. And, you know, a bit of cross-marketing never hurt. So if you'd like to support our channel financially, or if you'd like to sponsor a giveaway, you can do so by dropping a donation over at paypal.me/LunarlightGames. The link will be added down below later. But if you guys are unable to drop a tip for our tip jar, don't worry about it. Please continue viewing our videos. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Follow us over at twitch.tv/LunarlightGames, and also hit the notification bell across all of our platforms to get updates as soon as they're made available, or to catch it whenever we go live. Yeah, who needs magic evasion anyway? When you can absorb it for free health, that's always a better option, right? But anywho, that will cover this session. I think we should probably move on to some other games and make sure we keep our rotation up. But we will be back for more adventures in Final Fantasy IX soon enough, whenever you guys are watching this. But for now, have a great night, have a great Super Bowl Sunday. Hopefully your favorite team will win. I am personally rooting for Taylor Swift, but you know, we'll have to see which team will win. But for now, have a great night. We will see you guys again soon. Take care. And have fun with your Super Bowl Sunday.